Alright, we're back here. Basically we're gonna try to get this done today. Well, I'm sure we will. We're like halfway-ish to the ending. Well, at least the two endings, because we got the freaking Fi ending, and we also got the true ending, which, as far as I know, is really only gonna happen after we finish every single ending, so I guess let's just go. As many times as you want, huh? Then that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however.
Yeah...
There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
Apparently... Fair enough.
Oh, that's right.
But we could only get to the Fi ending because of all the events that we needed to go through in order to get to her ending, so... What?
Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Oh yeah. What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm... a red solo.
I'm a magenta pair. Me too. That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great. Yeah.
Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Huh? Wait a second. Luna and Clover are a magenta pair. Fi's a cyan pair and Kay's a yellow pair. Who the hell am I supposed to partner up with?
The cyan pair, I imagine.
Fi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue, right?
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green, and blue would be white.
Exactly.
Yes, because we're talking about color wheel.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yes,
How do you know?
because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw him too. After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about.
Hey Lucy, how you doing? Glad you can make it here today. How you doing? We're gonna be finishing up today, pretty much.
They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes,
Oh yeah, I'm doing pretty alright. Doing good. At least I'm happy to at least be finishing this up today, so there's
if we
that.
exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. I'm kind of worried about Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much other stuff going on. I looked at Fi. She nodded back. See, the truth is...
What?
Oh no!
You found another bomb?
Yeah,
Where?
in the garden.
No, that's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
That's because, obviously, Dio left it while you guys were leaving. There was a number on this one, too. It said 1. Since the one we found in the crew quarters says 3 on it, well,
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
there's 4, actually.
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
But even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see...
Quite a bit, actually.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right. I'll tell the others too.
Good. Let's go. I'm pretty sure number 2 was in the laboratory. Yeah, it was in the laboratory. That was number 2. Where you can find the Accelavir. And considering that we know that the other doors open automatically, we can, in theory, go to the laboratory. Because that's how it worked, is that the doors open automatically after going through the second segment. At least that's what I remember anyway. So these are the white doors that Kay and Clover were talking about. Yeah, there's a lock thing. No question these are chromatic doors, I guess.
So it seems.
Ah! What? When did you...
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? I didn't notice you at all.
Oh. I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad.
Ugh. So what do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
That's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Yeah, actually. You also jumped super high all the way up to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Graffiti? Oh yeah, that. Memento Mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that, or what?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell ninth wrong. Who puts an E in there?
You're right.
Then again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey now, give me a little credit. Even I know what Memento Mori means. You see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like be aware of death or remember your mortality. Never forget that we all die someday. I guess it's a sort of cautionary thing.
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Me? Huh. Well, let's see. Memento Mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. Memento Mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. I repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. Well, we know from other timelines, but you know... Perhaps Phi. Latin.
Huh?
Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure out more of it out.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
Then how'd you know that phrase?
Oh, that. That's from, this.
She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it.
Look at the back.
I turned it over. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin. Huh?
Yeah.
What is this?
A memento of my late mother.
I guess that means Akane is your mother.
Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born.
Is that the case?
I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh. Couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Elapsum semel occasionum non ipsi protest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities. That's why I followed you here.
Or we've done what Zeus can't. 'Cause Jupiter and Zeus are the same exact freaking guy. Rome just decided, hey, let's steal the Greek gods and name them something else.
I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Yeah, I agree.
There's something else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb.
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started toward one of the exits. I followed. Novel, 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 novel! The archives. The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. Now where the hell do we start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So what about that Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
Key. I turned to a corner of the room and began to look while Fi spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate.
Through timelines.
It's more like we move through worlds.
Worlds?
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
Yeah, you could also say that. It's pretty much a similar concept anyway. What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Well, kind of. I think I've heard of it once or twice.
Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say, I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips? Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she asked. It means that one of you did one of those things, and another one probably didn't. That's how it works. Others? Blow a kiss? Moonwalk. Slide, slide, slide.
Was that supposed to be moonwalking?
Yeah. I'm pretty good, huh?
Yeah, sure. But you might want to try going backward next time, not forward.
Were you even looking? I was going backward. Watch. Slide, slide, slide.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Anyway, you just did the moonwalk, right?
Right?
But you could have chosen to scratch your head or cross your arms. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity.
Yep. That's why we have this flowchart thing, and why we keep remembering shit from other timelines.
Each of those branches is an alternate world. A world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second here. I'll let microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are?
What?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air?
I mean, you do have a point, but like, these atoms would still come all together to make me. Which means all of us essentially would be making the decision. So, it's still me. But, you know.
I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying? The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out.
I mean, I get it, but it's still freaking me, regardless.
Hey, you stopped.
All these things still make up me for who I am, and we all make a decision together. As one entity.
Are you done with that shelf?
No, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics? Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. Handed the box I'd been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top.
Also, Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there.
Thank you. I am very simple.
Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
God. With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them in next to the lion.
All right. Everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat?
Yep, it's Schrodinger's cat. Yeah.
It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
We're not looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
Shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat.
Yeah, Schrodinger's cat. I get it.
This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat. It's a cat, meow.
Oh, man. This again?
Yes. You decided to come with Sigma. You're getting the freaking cat treatment. Sorry. I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh, fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Alright, what else do you see?
Oh wait, that's not even a pond. And a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material. And the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink?
It's full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar. If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
Yes, it'll break. Which means there's a big possibility that the cat is dead. It breaks, gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
How about 50%?
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't possibly know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
The world's a harsh place for a cat. I have a feline, the poor kitty's dead.
Nope. You're wrong.
It's alive?
That's wrong too.
Then what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it?
Yeah,
If the cat in the box is possibilities.
Then it's both alive and dead.
Right. So, let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth.
Yes, Schrodinger's cat. We get it.
Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yes. Yes.
Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. And she didn't meow at you. Yes, yes. Well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat's dead, then... It's almost like events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game?
Yes.
When you chose Betray, what was my vote?
Ally.
But what happened this time?
I chose Ally and you chose Betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain.
Well, we all... Every time Sigma votes, it's always right before the deadline. Like, right on the freaking final second.
If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice in the future altered your action in the past.
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I chosen Ally, Alice had chosen Betray. And when I chosen Betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there.
Schrodinger's vote, more or less.
Let me give you one last example.
And she spoke. She tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
5. It's not 5, is it?
Okay. I'm going to open the lid.
Holy
Good job.
shit! Holy shit!
You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
5, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all the numbers?
Uh-huh.
Ugh.
That's one way to look at it, at least.
I mean, you say that, but... You say that, but that's only if the frickin' multiple worlds theory is sound, so... Brain hurty juice. And then when you open the lid, it was just one number.
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
You say that, but I don't think this event happened in the future. But whatever. That's crazy.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
That's also like saying if we failed in the future, so... I know it does.
We got a little
I
off topic there,
know.
but I think I made my point. Reality
If it
separates
didn't,
off
we
into
wouldn't
an
have the
infinite number
flowchart
of branches
existing.
for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works.
It's definitely very specific things. That's why we have to unlock story locks. Because we need to know certain information in order to get past a certain point.
But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
An epiphany. That's why when someone asks us how we know X, all we can think of to say is, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just,
Just what?
well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You aren't Kitten, aren't you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box, right, meow?
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Then the moment we step out of this place.
Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside.
More than likely, yeah, that makes sense. No way. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them... Ooh!
Oh, good.
Hi, Clover.
There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it.
The bomb in the laboratory!
What do you mean, what? What else could we find?
Maybe.
The bomb! The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I guess that means... Oh, yeah, that means that the bomb freaking placement switched.
Yeah,
This is one of them, all right.
Pretty out in the open, honestly. And it's number 2, apparently. Well, at least we found them all now.
No, there could be more.
There's one more.
Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
well, not really, but, I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was that?
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Right. Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there.
Dio!
So were Alice and Quark, of course. Although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Bonnie looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
It took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green Solo, and Quark was the blue Solo. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair, and Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors.
Yippee.
That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
'Cause color wheel! If I laid out what that would mean. Option A. Fi and Tenmyoji cyan. Yeah, we don't need to fucking know.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah, any other combinations don't make white.
Yep. What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets. And if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah. Well, I can get Luna to help me.
True, I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Well, we still need to figure out what we're going to do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Oh. You mean that there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? Yep, right over there.
The reactor.
Yeah. There is supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
Yeah, which means that the explosion is gonna be even larger because of that. How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams.
If there really is that much, and if it does explode...
Then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
Yikes! Fucking yikes. No. That's insane.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
Total annihilation, yep.
Know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Of course. I didn't realize waiters these days need to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide. Or how much fuel each one of these reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
What? Are you fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe. It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
What?
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
I already know.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
The government?
I love Clover. Same.
The government?
That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
You could have done it yourself. Damn. You were supposed to have met up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Hey! You haven't... Clover! Damn it. And she's gone. Fine. She's right, you know, we need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What? Whatever that's about.
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone else was already back. Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly, at any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yeah, with our own eyes.
So what the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Dio? Where's the fucking input device?
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
Ah, I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket. Oh yeah,
was in the
that, yeah,
safe in the
that.
control room.
That thing, right. Exactly. We didn't have any know what it was at first, but Fi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything, though. We plugged it in a couple random characters, so all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though?
Well, not really. I think it's more that they gave us an option. They gave us the ability to have... Well, no, they gave us the ability to, like, disable the bombs. It's that Dio was the one that set them up. Because they clearly knew that Dio was coming. As the freaking, as Akane said.
Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Huh, you're right.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us.
Dio!
Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment. But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up.
Dio!
Which one of you set the bombs? Not that I expect you to do that. So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes.
But
No buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? All right. Let's see.
Wait.
Huh?
Yeah, because I already know. You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I even realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
There is a way. Yeah. I met Fi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. Hey, Dio! I know who set the bombs. That person. It all comes together. That person is you! Dio!
Come on, what is this? Are you high?
Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kay, but could you hold him down?
Well...
It's on him, I promise.
Knock it off, Sigma. You're doing this all backwards.
So, this isn't a court. Besides, all we want to know is who set the bombs.
Ugh.
And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then a search will show that, and I'll look like an idiot.
Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs?
Because...
Just spit it out.
I know about the Myrmidons.
The Myrma what?
Yeah, we can skip through this. You already experienced it in another timeline. Bombs going off.
What, hoping I might spill the beans? Nice try. Unless one of you is secretly a medium, I think you're shit out of luck.
Well, about that, I know all the freaking passwords. Bitch.
Wait, a medium?
Well, I'm out. Peace.
Wait. Stop. Threw myself toward Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit!
You ain't dying on me, fucko!
Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry his open.
Hey! Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
But by then, the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me. Even then, he refused to stop. The greasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had to grabbed into his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the Soparil.
No! If we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out of him. Skip. How much time do we have left?
25 minutes or so, I believe.
And how much time until the white doors open?
The same.
So, what do we do?
We gotta go find the bombs, and then turn them off. We put in the password and stop the bombs.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have a note or anything with the codes on it.
I have them in my mind. Well, only one option left then.
Yeah, and that is?
Intuition. We trust our hunches.
That's... Are you suggesting we just... guess?
Do you have a better idea?
Well, no, but...
Wait, there's another way.
What is it?
Before I can tell you, everyone has to promise to do exactly as I say. No questions. What's your answer?
Y'all nodded.
Good. First of all, Sigma, you're coming with me.
Right.
The rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
Huh?
Why?
Didn't I say no questions? Good. That's it, we're done.
That's... it?
Is there a problem? I seem to recall you promised to do exactly what I told you to do. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
I turned without waiting and headed for the door. Let's go! Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile. Take care of these guys, okay? We'll see you back on the floor B before you know it. So, just trust us, alright? Good? I couldn't think of anything else to say. I turned and ran after Phi. You just gotta trust us! Okay, so what do we do?
Get the input device ready.
Alright, done. All hooked up and everything.
How many minutes do we have left?
Well, they go off when the doors open, so... 21 minutes.
That means we have 7 minutes per bomb. That includes travel time, though.
Bomb number 2 is in the control room on floor B. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much going all the way down. And bomb number 1 is on floor B with the garden. So just need to hurry, right?
Yeah.
So what are we supposed to do? I mean, you do have some sort of plan, right?
Well, it's not like I don't have one.
And stop being so mysterious and tell me! What the hell am I supposed to do?
You need to make a jump.
Jump?
Yeah. To another world. Another history.
I can't.
You didn't just guess that Dio set the bombs, did you? You knew it. Because you remembered it happening in another history, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, but that's... I mean...
You just have to do that again.
So you're saying I need to go to another history to get the password out of Dio somehow?
Doesn't have to be another one. It could be this one. Just go back to the past and question him. Then again, if you do that, you might end up changing things so you don't end up here. That would mean you couldn't deactivate the bombs in this history.
I mean, I already went back, so...
So you have to come back to this exact moment, or...
Ugh, damn it. This is so confusing.
Well, don't think about it then. We don't have time anyway. Just jump.
Okay, okay. I get it. See you later then. Are you insane? You're talking about transporting myself across space and time. Also, why should I have to do everything? Can't you jump too?
My jumps happen suddenly, out of the blue. I can't control them.
Neither can I.
That's a problem. Alright, consider this. Maybe we've already jumped from another history to this one, but our memories of that history got damaged or something. We forgot most of what happened in that other timeline. If we can remember even a little bit, though. Anyway, it's just a hypothesis.
Are you saying I might know it already? And I just have to try and remember it?
Yeah, I feel like we know. So? Anything? We need the bomb password. Do you remember hearing it in another timeline?
Yes. I stared down at the input device. Password. Password. Bomb password. Actually, I did remember it. I had heard it. Well, I don't remember it off the top of my fucking head, that's for fucking sure. I don't. Let me get them real quick. I would never freaking remember these on the top of my goddamn head. Okay, so... Give me one moment. Okay, so... Alright, I got them. So, it's... LXQ... LHC... NMR.
Good job. It worked.
Phew. I sighed and wiped what felt like a bucket's worth of sweat from my forehead.
So, you knew the password after all. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess I did.
You heard it in another history?
Yeah.
Just what happened in that other timeline? Never mind. We don't have time for that.
Well, yeah, that's the one where Dio fucking killed himself.
How much longer?
18 minutes.
Good. We've still got time. Come on, let's go. We've still got 2 more. The number 2 bomb is next on the list.
So we're heading to a control room, to the control room.
Right. No time to waste. Oh, and don't forget the input device.
And then she was gone. I hurriedly disconnected the device from the bomb and chased after her. Let's go! Guess at least thankfully this won't blow up that fucking reactor.
You got it?
Yeah, right here.
Hook it up.
Right. Done.
Okay. Hurry it up. Plug in the password.
Done. Hey, what the hell?
Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong.
No way, I'm sure I did it right.
Try it again.
Yeah, nothing. That password's no good.
Then it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
Yeah, looks like it.
Shit!
Vi slammed her foot against the locker, her face uncharacteristically twisted by anger and frustration.
This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? A different password?
You mean like a different history from the other one I remembered?
Yeah, you figured it out there. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb? This one is just like that.
Another history. Another history. The password. Do I know what that is? Can I remember it? I have to. Okay, this one is EQD. DYR. NTK. That's 2 down.
Damn, this is crazy. So you did know it.
Yeah, guess so.
Well, don't scare me like that, alright?
Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. I just couldn't remember it at first. Then it just kind of floated up. Or maybe it drifted down.
Whatever. Point is, we disarmed the thing. Amazing.
You sure don't sound very amazed.
Okay. That just leaves us with the last bomb. It's
It's in the garden.
right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
Gah. You make it sound so easy.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's go!
He spun around and was gone. I gripped the input device tightly and headed off after her. Boo.
Finally. The last one.
Well, there's one other one, but, you know... Yeah,
How many minutes left?
less than
It's
10.
okay. We can still make it. Just stay calm, alright? You have the input device?
Yeah, there we go, connected.
Okay. Go.
Go?
We've done this twice already. Do you really need a third pep talk?
You want me to remember another password, right?
Exactly. What else would I be talking about?
But...
Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk. 3rd time's the charm, right?
That's not really how that's used. I'm just worried that lightning's not gonna strike twice or thrice in this case, I guess.
No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the 1st and 2nd times aren't charmed too.
I guess so.
Whatever. Just do it. You're the only person who can.
What about you? You can jump to other words too, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, alright? I'm doing the best I can, but either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember it. Maybe we've been going to different worlds. Anyway,
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
I'm counting on you.
Password. 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 Remember. Remember, Sigma. Come on, lightning can strike twice, or even 3 times. You can do it. You did before, you did twice before. This is nothing, you're a champion. Come on, Sigma, you can do this. We'll open the door to your memories. Root beer float. The root beer float. BQZ. RGJ. DXR. Yeah! Suck on that, Dio, you arrogant son of a bitch. Ha ha ha! Ah, that feels good. I haven't felt this satisfied in ages. It's like my whole brain is just swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's just going to melt and dribble out of my ears. This is without a doubt what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I could fly right now. Hell, I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. About that, there is. Isn't this great? Hi? Hey, what's going on? You're really harshing the vibe here. Would it really kill you to smile? We just saved everybody. Oh, also, not that I need it or anything, but it sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll dress up in that swimsuit for you, just like I promised. Sigma, please. I mean, just a swimsuit thing would be fine, really, but... Are you even listening to me?
I am. You said you wished there was another bomb, right?
Well, I mean, I don't really...
I hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish.
What?
I remembered something too. Just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more. Bomb number 0.
Bomb number 0. Bomb number 0. Yo. I felt the cold shiver run down my spine. Suddenly I remembered it too. I'd heard Dio say those very words in the Floor B warehouse. No. No way.
Looks like you remember it too. How
Yeah.
much time do we have?
Ew, shit. We've only got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up. We need to get to the 0 bomb.
Right. I yanked the input device out of the bomb and turned to chase after... What are you just standing there for? Go, show me where the bomb is.
What? Are you telling me you don't know where it is? You have got to be kidding me.
How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh shit, you don't know. She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is.
Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think, Sigma.
Lab? Probably?
There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important?
Hide something important.
Right.
Hide. Hide. I was Dio. Where would I hide? Ah! Right then.
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
Don't follow me. Go find the others.
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her following me, but there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. Ah, so that's where you put it. Well, that would explain a lot of things, especially since the number 2 bomb used to be in the laboratory, but now it was in the freaking, archives.
Here?
Yeah, should be between these AB rooms. Good, I was right. Opened the 10th lock. Woo! How much time do we have left?
About a minute.
Go, go, go! Shit!
Hurry!
I'm hurrying as fast as I can. Input device was plugged in. I was ready to go. Now I just had to enter the password. What was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd already used up my 3rd time charm. Well, it's time for the 4th time charm. Still had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. Okay, it's LXA, QNS, GDQ. Fuck you, Dio. Fuck you. You don't get to destroy the frickin' project. Fucko. It stopped.
Yeah.
Fine, I crumpled to the ground, the adrenaline that had sustained us suddenly gone.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is that Dio had something here in another timeline. I guess maybe he'd put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Well, you did it. So, thanks.
Oh, I don't need any thanks. Just, don't say it. Don't fucking say it. Just stop. Stop. No. Bad.
Just what?
Don't say it. Shut it, Sigma. Stop it. About that swimsuit you probably— Shut up! Just shut up. Stop it.
What? What on earth are you talking about?
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You better fucking get down there.
This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry.
Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse.
What about the swimsuit?
What the hell are you going on about? Just go!
Just shut it! Go! Before I could protest, she turned and ran toward the magenta door. I sighed and headed off after her. I ran into the warehouse to find everyone else already there. They'd done as I asked and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Fine, I shared a quick glance and headed over toward them.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Yeah. I could have done it in my sleep. My sheep.
Don't you mean in your sleep?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Although, I mean, if you insist, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit time. Shut the fuck up, Sigma. Just shut it. Stop it.
What?
Huh?
You're disgusting.
1 minute remains until
Stop it.
chromatic
Get some
doors
help.
Close.
We need to hurry.
Everybody know who's in their group?
Yeah, I'm set.
All right. Then let's move.
At Tennoji's command, we broke off into our teams. Kay carried Quark on his back and dragged Dio along the floor through the white door on the left. Drag Dio. That's what the guy deserves, honestly. Glover and Luna carried Alice through the door on the right. And Tennoji, Phi, and myself ran through the center door.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
And now it's gonna be the final freaking escape room. The final puzzle room. Q. Q. One in the past? Well, the freaking flowchart didn't say anything about that, so... What the hell? Something here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
Oh boy. Yep, figures. Won't budge.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
Well, I guess it is a very questionable room.
If there was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for Queen.
That's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
We still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
Right.
Well, let's get started then.
Good.
Okay.
Whatever the fuck this room is. I didn't see anything about that. Didn't see anything about that fucking shit. on the flowchart. Okay. What are we supposed to do here? Room's empty. Wait. Do you hear something? Oh boy. Huh. Well, how much you want to bet it has something to do with that? Guess we should go, have a look. I think this cube is just floating here. How the hell is it doing that? Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens? Boop. 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 Okay, then what is with this frickin'... Why does this exist? I don't understand what's going on here. Have another look at it. The cube, look at it again. There are winning and losing panels on the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels and only the winning panels are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. Here is how to find the winning panels. When you click a panel on the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding panel will also display a number. This number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel. Okay. I don't know what the fuck this means. I mean, I guess I know what it means, vaguely. Okay. The hint that appears on the cube is different for each side. Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east wall, which would make the wall with the entrance the south wall. The wall to the left of what would be the west wall. That would mean that the hint actually refer to the east wall. I mean, I guess. Adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Each hint is specific to that wall. That means that even if there are winning panels on the border with an adjacent wall, those panels will not be reflected in the initial panel's numbers. There are a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. Click the floor to review this message one more time, and after that, it'll be gone forever. Cool? I guess? Fucking minefield ass shit. I don't fucking know what's going on with this. I don't get shit about it. I don't like these puzzles. Whoa, what the hell? Interesting. So that's how this one works. Looks like there's more of them. We should keep looking. Wow. It's got some kind of weird patterns on it. Something happens if I touch them, though. Maybe something's missing. Like what? Can we let... Apparently we can't. Well... Oh. There's a binder behind the glass. Not every day you see a cabinet. I'm not even sure what to call this cabinet. Not every day you see a cabinet like this. Looks like each of these cubbies has something in it. The one on the left looks like a binder. And the one on the right looks like you got a red memory card. You can't get to them, though. They got glass doors. Punch through them! Alright, here goes. Don't. This is reinforced glass. Only thing you're going to break is your hand. Fucking weird ass shit. Are those missiles? They're darts. Look over here. I think that's a green memory card. We can't get it out though. That glass is covering it. I think we can get some darts out though. Okay, I'll grab a couple. Cool. I guess. It probably means we need to use darts on that freaking shit. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Table. Well, cool. Okay. Come pooper. Egg. 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 Let me freaking get the thing behind there. Not that. Oh. Ah. Dice. Well, that's familiar. Yeah, it's familiar. B3 flashbacks on DICE! Well, at the very least, we got the fucking, At the very least, we got the fucking... all the tile shit done. So, now we have to actually solve all this other shit. Looks like 4 purple books. Let's go through each one of them. What the? There's nothing written in here. Huh? I mean, all the pages are blank. Are the other books the same? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing here. This one's blank too. Huh? Something wrong? Is there something in that one? No, the pages are all blank. It's just what? Well, there are some pictures put in between the pages back there. Here. 3 of them it looks like. Picture of a blue die, a picture of a green die, and a picture of a red die. Huh. So that probably means that's probably for the dice game over there? Maybe? I mean, they explained the freaking dice written out here. Maybe. So maybe that's how we have to put them out. Roll the 6 dice to move them where they need to go. The direction of each side of die must match a specific pattern. Choose which die you would like to move by clicking it. So it's literally like the other freaking thing. Got it. Okay, I'm gonna assume it's because of this angle that I have to do it that way. So 3, 4, 5. A blue 1 needs to go there. Okay, there we go. We got 1. Let's see. 1. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's try to get them all lined up first. That way they're not causing issues. So I need a 3 on this bit here. Okay. What's next? Okay, it's gonna be a green 6. There we go. And then a blue 5 needs to be next to it. Okay. 5 green. And it probably means there needs to be a red above it. Yeah, it's a 4 red. Question is, where's the 4? There we go. Alright, where's... What do I need for the last one? A 2 green. I think, anyway. Is that it? Hang on, let me check one more time. Let me check again. Blue, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Yes. We're on the right track. I think, anyway. Yeah, we should be on the right track. Unless I did it wrong. So, blue 1. 3 red. Green 6. Oh, does it have to be in a Oh, I think that's what it is. I messed up how the placement. That's what it was. Yeah, I messed up the 6th placement. It needs to be facing sideways. So I need to make sure it's facing sideways when I get it up there. Okay, good. Good. Oh wait, no, that's wrong. I did it wrong again, I think. Yeah, it needs to be facing... Oops. Yeah, it needs to be facing like that, but I need to make sure... Come on. Yes, it needs to be facing like that, but I need to get it right where it needs to be. Damn it. It's always doing that. Ugh, come on. No. Come on, damn it. Come on. No, I did it wrong again. Shit. You little shit. God damn it. Come on. This sideways dice is giving me fucking bullshit. It's always that one. Hang on. Let's go all the way around. It happens again! That little shit dice! Come on, damn it. Always not getting lined up. Which is weird to think about because I'm going fucking everywhere. No, that's not gonna do it again. Come on, you need to work. God damn it. You know what? Hang on. I need y'all to be out of the fucking way for this. I am not dealing with this bullshit right now. What the fuck is happening? I hate this piece of shit die. No matter what I do, it always does the same exact shit. It's always getting to that one spot. It's cursed. This die is cursed, I tell you. It's rigged. It's all fucking rigged. Wait. I hate it. I hate this little shit. This green fucking dice. Always. Always doing that fucking shit. I move it everywhere, but it doesn't do anything. It's just cursed. And there's no other way about it. Can you just freaking... Honestly, it's the stupidest freaking thing ever, because, like, we're moving these deliberately. Why can't I just, like, pick it up and do it normally? It's stupid. Like, the other one, I was fine with, because it was, like, not freaking bullshit. But no, this one's just rigged. It's bullshit. Fuck that thing. Yeah, I'm looking at the freaking solution, and it's literally what I'm thinking of right now. It's just bullshit. I can't do shit about that. And I can't freaking get the memory card because this goddamn dice won't freaking... It just won't fucking cooperate. Ooh, I hate you so much. Dice are the freaking bane of my existence now. Always facing that direction. It's always facing that direction. Always. It's a little shit. They're all fucking against me. Please. Work. God damn it. You never get where I want you to go. Why does it always do that? I swear this is gonna take like 30 minutes because of this bullshit. Hell, it's probably already been 10 minutes. I wish I could literally just pick up the dice, put it where it needs to go, normally, instead of having to deal with this dice rolling bullshit. Like, what the fuck? Like, can I please just freaking get it where it needs to go instead of relying on the fucking roll? That would be nice. That'd be real nice. It never gets in the right position I want it to be in. It's always on a freaking select track, and it is just like, no, it's not going in the right place. Like, I'm putting it where it needs to go. But no, it's gotta be in a specific area. Yeah, better. Easier said than freaking doing it. I don't fucking know. I hate this shit. Like, it's just not working. It would have been way better if it was just a freaking 6 normally, but no, it's gotta be in the right position. Yeah. It's always going in that direction. I can never get it in the right place. You know what? Fuck it. Unless it's one of these specific dice that needs to be doing it, I don't know. Or they've all both followed the same bullshit. I don't know. Well, I don't think it's that one. Okay, then it was a very specific dice. Very specific die. Oh boy. Well, that was bullshit. Oh, we needed 3 that's going that direction or whatever. Is that going in the right direction? It is not. I don't think so anyway. Then it's probably the other one. Yep, it is. It was very specific dice. It was rigged. Fucking bullshit. Maybe it means that it's that dice then? It is. Now I just need to get it. The 1. Unless it's more rigging bullshit. Woo! No, that worked. It's just for whatever reason, you needed to use specific dice for it. Oh, I'm going fucking insane. Dice very hard. It's fuck this bullshit. Like, genuinely, why did we have to roll these in the first place? Who came up with that rule? I want to punch them so badly right now. Oh no, this one's rigged too. Maybe. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. I don't fucking know anymore. I hate this bullshit. I want off the dice. I want off Dice's wild ride. Please. Get me the fuck out of here. Huh. Got it. I totally didn't lose my mind.
I had a feeling you could do it. Good job.
Have a look at this. Hey, it opened. Cool. I'm now out of here. Fuck this place. Just awful. Genuinely awful. Fuck it. Play darts, blah 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 blah. Green 13. Blue 14. Red 11. Woo! Ha! Piece of cake. You see that? My dart skills are undeniable. Yes, I saw it quite clearly. It was very nice. Do you really think you had to stand the whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the dartboard, though? I'm a fair man. My high school voted me most likely to be a judge, you know. Okay, okay.
That's great and all, but look. See the display case?
It's open. Great. Now we can get that green memory card. Cool!
We're gonna have to pull out all the stops on this job.
Sound like you're in a heist movie.
Should I have worn a cat suit?
I think I just threw up a little. Besides, everybody in a heist movie wears a sweet suit. I mean, he's not wrong. Okay, well... Well, we need one more memory card, so what do we fucking need for this shit? I guess it's gonna be like the control room or some shit. Which means we have to use this thing. Did I solve it?
Yeah, that must be the answer. Look.
Glass doors. They're open.
Well done. That was some good work, Sigma.
It's a binder.
Let's have a look. There's only one piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AB game.
Special AB game. Well, I guess that would make sense why we have these freaking memory cards. Probably. Maybe. Three people will definitely choose Ally, 3 people will definitely choose Betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. Well, I guess that's gonna be our freaking golden thing. Golden file. Or whatever. Anyway, let's put the things in. Put it in. Fucko. Just put it in. What do you look at that? Looks like you turned it on. Okay. Okay. Well, first of all, I think I'm gonna get the file. Okay. A versus C. B versus E. Betray. Us versus C. A versus E. B versus D. Ally. And then I have to do the same thing again, I'm pretty sure. A versus E. B versus D. Nice one. Looks like that was the answer. Okay, we got the file. Now we have to do it again for the escapee. So we gotta do... Us versus C. A versus E. B versus D. Nice. Ha, got it. Okay, well, that's done. Screen, huh? There's nothing on it. It doesn't do anything when I touch it. How do we turn it on? Hell if I know. I don't see a button or a card slot or anything. I don't know what we can do if we can turn it on. Well, it's probably gonna turn on after we do all the freaking safe shit, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. So, moon, star... And besides, I probably need to put in Kane's thing or something, I don't know. Moon, star, sun. Is that Excelivir? I see. Yes, it's open. Okay then. Let's see what's in here. First off, look at this. Excelivir. So the Excelivir was put in there as a precaution in case no one came to the laboratory then, The Radical 6 cure. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quark is going to be okay. Is he crying? Alright, let's get out of here. We need to get this stuff to Quark and Alice. Yeah, you're right. This key should do the trick. Let's get moving. Or it's going to... This thing's gonna turn on as soon as we're done opening the door or whatever. Probably. I don't know. Hello? I need to put you... 2, 3. Stop that! Jeez. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Escaped from 16 rooms in VLR.
Huh.
Escaped everything on hard difficulty in VLR. Well, I didn't change the freaking difficulty at all, so it was just default.
It opened.
We should get back to the Flore warehouse then.
Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something?
What?
You didn't hear it? It came from over here. Sounds like something's turning on. Yes! Yes! We have to put it in! We have to put in the ID and the password. Kurashiki and Jumpy Doll! At least, that's what I remember anyway. See, I told you, the screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
I know. That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the... Memento Mori. Remember death. If the 9th lion ate the sun. It all comes together! Oh, of course. This was the real 9th lion. But if that was the case... Memento Mori. Remember death. Memento Mori. Remember death. Memento Mori. Remember. Kurashiki. Jumpy doll. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Sigma, look!
Her. Akane. You're.
Akane.
Yep.
Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time.
He walked toward her. Slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away, he reached out.
She's a hologram.
And Myoji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here.
Poor Junpei.
Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin?
Oh, the model's being used.
You probably have a great many questions. What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The Nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
Yep, that makes sense. What do you mean the past? And when the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmyoji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door.
Well, considering that all the freaking puzzles were from previous freaking rooms, it's clear that this room was made with us in mind. We were to remember these puzzles and then use those puzzles in order to solve these puzzles, essentially.
It stands for quantum. That makes this the quantum room.
Took me a moment to realize she'd changed subjects without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine.
So, this is essentially Zero Jr.'s room.
That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Jr., as well as the golems.
Uh-huh.
All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world. The body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else. but the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums like language, photographs, non-verbal cues, etc., to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the 2 dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions.
Perhaps.
Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility? I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose.
Because Zero Senior believes the same thing, yes.
Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Yep. Himnoji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In 1 dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects. Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that 4th-dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project.
Which clearly it's a success, because me and Phi have been able to go in between timelines and shit.
The A represents after, and the B represents before. It probably sounds silly to you. A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Fi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago.
Yep, he sure did. After all, he's the reason why you were saved, Akane.
You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life.
Mm-hmm.
It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do. How could I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
It sure was. Suddenly it felt like Fi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. Tenmyoji's face was taut with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma? Vi? You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji.
Oh, she even planned that out too.
I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise.
In another timeline.
But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
Sad. And then she was gone. Tenmyoji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fists he pressed against his thighs. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Fi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmyoji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. I mean, obviously I like her. I really like her voice. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6. I gave Luna the Excelivir that I found in the queue room. She quickly prepared it and... saved! Let me see here. Yeah, so we're essentially gonna be going to Fi's ending right after this, more or less. Injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Tenmyoji said nothing, just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. Took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corners of his eyes as he turned away from us. Suddenly I remembered. Dio. Where did he gone? It didn't take me long to find him. You ain't getting out of there now. You did the same thing to Tenmyoji and Clover, so, you gotta deserve that. He was sprawled, unconscious on the floor beneath the sink. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers. You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Fi to see she was doing the same thing. After that, we headed back to the Floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Specifically me, Fi, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyoji decided to remain in the infirmary just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default. It left me, Fi, and Tenmyoji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round, Fi.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now. You see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Yep.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
I think I trust you at this point, Vi. Yeah. I trust you. I handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh. Well, we could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off toward the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something.
What?
The AB room on the left. In one of the other histories, she...
Oh yeah. You're right. Connie's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
But how? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box.
Ah, yeah. We would determine whether she lives or dies. She is Schrodinger's cat in this instance.
Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma? Phi? You will decide its fate.
The Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about all us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Huh?
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
What? No, that's impossible. You've already opened the box. You opened the door to this AB room, there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body, but we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? What if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? To be continued. A new destination has been added to the flowchart. Okay. Guess we gotta go there then. Ah, I see. Ugh. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Back in the AB room. Looks like an elevator, but...
No, this is one of the AB rooms.
Gah! Who the hell are you? And what the hell's an AB room?
Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory. It all floods back. I remember. You're Phi. She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's red pear. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room.
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours. 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Which means we can essentially save Akane from death because of this. Wait a minute. If you're right...
Yeah, Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her, I think.
Then...
Right. We're here for one reason.
Let's kick Dio's ass! Stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Let's move. We need to get out of here fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
Seek away. Alright. So we should have the freaking stuff that we need, don't we? Hang on. Yeah, we literally have everything that we need. So we can just get the fuck out. Yeah, let's just get the fuck out. Let's go. Okay, elevator, star, moon. There, it's open. Good work. Hurry up and grab the cracker. Cracker? Damn, I meant the key. How the hell? Just shut up and do it. Let's leave. Alright, let's just put the key in here. For God's sake, just do it already. No need to yell. Alright. Good. Looks like that worked. Ready, Fi? What do you think? I know. I don't need to ask every time, alright? Why the hell are you asking? Hurry up and... Right. I'm going. 10, 9, 8, 1, done. Hey, you pushed the button. Bite me. You were taking too long. We're on the schedule here. Ugh. Fine, I climbed up through the hatch and out onto the top of the AV room. Took us only a moment to spot them. Kane! Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, knife glinting in his right hand. Shit! There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AV room. Vi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Vi, what the hell are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof and launched herself into the air. Get fucked. What the?
He's fine. Just unconscious.
I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Yeah, because he probably doesn't fucking remember anything like that. We're the only ones. Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came. I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If you hadn't shown up just now, you'd...
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
What?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio?
I mean... She can tap into the morphogenetic field too, you know. She knows.
Are you an Esper too?
Yes, indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was going to stab you, why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back.
Yeah.
Why are you here?
It's because Akane and Junpei are connected. It makes sense.
If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, Some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one.
This is pretty in line with Akane, because she did this plenty in 999.
From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen,
she likes
I
explaining
had to
concepts.
infect you with Radical 6.
What?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything.
Yep.
That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
Gaining power through experience, essentially. I get it. I think I finally understand. Oh, okay, there are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you told me makes sense. You did all of this so that Fi and I could jump through four-dimensional space with our memories intact. Right?
Yes.
But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died. So has Fi. So have you. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Fi and I jumped through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You are all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why? What is so goddamn important that it's worth all this?
Ah. I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit. That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down to Dio and picked up his knife off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Lagomorph.
Yes.
Lagomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Lagomorph. Lagomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all that?
To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
So this is essentially for safety then.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. It was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Sigma.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait. I still... Bye-bye. To another timeline. Well, at least Back to the Future anyway.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
Connie is wild as usual. Yes, she is. As usual, this is very much in Akane in the future. Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
So we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Yes, so essentially, our consciousness was brought back to the past, and now our consciousness is back to the future. Yeah, you know.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Fi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. You got him pretty good, huh?
Huh. Yeah, I remember all right.
Piece of shit.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Quark.
What am I? Chopped liver?
Alice.
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem. All in a day's work. Although, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action. Shut up! Stop it! Stop bringing that up.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That was an offer for Alice. Why does she need a swimsuit? She's already freaking topless.
Not really my point.
Oh, whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
There's a difference, okay? It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I got 15 BP? That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours.
Jeez.
We've played the AB game 3 times.
3 times?
Yes. Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally.
They did it without us.
And now all of us have enough to leave.
I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we could have been less suspicious of one another. Or could the bonds have had something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Vaya had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Which, I had to admit, would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against it. That must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Yeah! Alice was the only holdout. She complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors. After I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
All right, let's get going.
He can be mad in the handcuffs as much as he wants for right now. It's not like he has any leverage anymore. The bombs are disabled. Mad in chat. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down. Besides, it's not like his freaking organization's gonna be very happy with him right now, because, his plan failed. So, even if he were to get back to them, I think they'd be fucking mad with him.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Alright, everybody, let's move. Like, yeah, I know he's the freaking leader of the Myrmidons, but, like, they're just the freaking terrorist group of Free the Soul, so... Free the Soul would be freaking pissed at him. I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing. The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Yeah, he is. He really is.
Looks like we did it.
Yes, we should keep moving.
Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar-looking door. We pushed it open and went in. The pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means that if we want to go out, we have to decompress so we match the outside air pressure. This room is where you want to prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. See all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Kana, we were already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they...
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes waiting for the process to finish. At last it did. We heard the door begin to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visor of their helmets, I'd heard more than a few casts over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is.
Hmm?
Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028. So...
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
Not exactly!
I think so.
Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars. The sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my life. Could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive. Much bigger, in fact, than I remembered it being. Then, as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see the details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth?
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. Then again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse.
We're on the moon!
Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
What? No, no way! If that's the Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base. No way. No, you've got to be lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
Yeah. That's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but...
Excuse me? What?
Please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed.
Yeah, so to you, the gravity seems normal, when it's really not.
processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration. Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2.
Yeah.
But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigma and Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. It's because Radical 6 essentially removes our limits.
Wait. This is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028. Today is January 27th.
In 29?
No.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
Oh.
Then just what year is this?
It's 74.
Ooh.
2074.
Ooh. Yowich. No. That's insane. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074.
Oh. Yeah. So you haven't been asleep for very long, huh?
Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time.
Oh boy.
The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
Well, that sure killed a lot of people, huh? What? Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation.
The human race was essentially dying out because of a disease. Which, that's a pretty close topic right now.
There were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that.
The classic is a hell of a phrase for suicide methods, Jumpy.
After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good.
What? That is stupid. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
On April 13th, 2029, they put their plan into effect.
Yeah, extremely excessive.
That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors.
That is the stupidest freaking idea.
Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened, but I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected, and when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I'd bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan. Even if it wasn't directly responsible, Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got.
I can bet, yeah. Ho ho.
The explosions threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years.
Jeez.
Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear.
But I assume some perhaps became mutated.
Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
Great. I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There's no reason for Tenmoji to lie to us. Yeah, not at all. The guy freaking lived through this shit. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Where were we then? I was so lost in thought I barely noticed Phi's approach.
Hey, Sigma. I think I figured something out.
A window popped up on the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
An extra E? Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma! Knock it off! Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get... The man on the moon rules the infinite time. See? You need 6 E's to get that. So they stuck an extra one in ninth.
E. E. The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane.
E. I think it's a... yeah.
Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose. To transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you, Sigma, and you, Vi.
So, what are you getting at?
My God, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Back 45 years ago? To stop everything? Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years?
Yeah. I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AV project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tennoji was talking about.
I think so.
That doesn't make sense, though. I mean, we came from that same time period before it actually... So why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
The grave. The one in the garden.
Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
We turned and ran back into the presser exchange chamber, the others following close behind.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to have a talk with somebody.
Who?
You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane?
What?
I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
Do you really need to ask?
I'll tell you when we get there.
Do you really need to ask?
Now, if you please. I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
I'm going too then.
So am I.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're not... You're serious? What the hell is going on?
Shut up! Just shut up. Come if you want to. We don't need to do roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back through the airlock. I bet Dio's awake now. Probably still freaking raving mad.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah.
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
That one can open, but the number 9 door stays closed forever.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah. The grave.
Wait, you mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah. Don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. To the garden. I mean, it's not like frickin' he's gonna be able to get out anyway. Unless he has some random freaking key or some shit. I don't know. How should I know? Let him stay there and be mad.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No. I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. You see the keyhole in the grave? If I just insert this here, pull the key off my ankle and fit it into the hole. To the right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. Ah!
What is this?
She's in there!
It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah. It's a treatment pod.
Oh my god.
It is, isn't it?
The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
That or it's Zero Senior. Whatever it is.
No good. I think it's locked.
What?
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1, defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes.
Hey, Alexandra, how you doing?
Once stage 2 is complete,
Hello,
the lock
hello.
will automatically disengage.
How did I make it here? Right, cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. Uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Ms. Akane's like an ice cube?
I think so.
Then we gotta wait
Gotta
till
finish
she
doing
melts?
chores. Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything.
Everything.
I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one. Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this.
Well, to put a little bit of context here, Radical 6 was another freaking pandemic that was released by a terrorist group, and that's the basic gist.
But that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose.
This specific disease eventually makes the victim kill themselves in some sort of way because their brain is so slowed down that they can't process anything normally. So it just ends up becoming so much freaking noise that it's agonizing.
Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension.
Yeah, it's not great. It's pretty freaking awful. Let's just say this terrorist group is part of a cult that want to essentially bring humanity down to its freaking just exterminate humanity essentially because of this stupid freaking cult shit.
That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories.
Right, that. The Myrmidon still wanted to do that, though. They still wanted to release it.
Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain. Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California.
Of course it's Los Angeles, California.
Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yep.
Yes. In preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history.
She did.
You were able to perform a prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark.
It was all planned in order for us to get to this point.
Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane?
Yep.
If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
True.
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, and headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out, and when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio.
Dio?
His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons.
I mean, I'm not gonna freaking call him Left. I'm never gonna call him Left. His name is fucking Dio.
He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released.
Big Brother!
If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization.
1984.
Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given two tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project.
Yep.
The second was to join the AB game and win it.
Well, clearly that didn't freaking happen.
If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed. At least, not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9. Hence, the bombs.
Yeah, but we also disabled those, so... You're kind of fucked there, Dio!
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper,
Of course he was. Piece of shit.
We can set brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
The Vide of 87. No one objected. We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save two.
I only freaking remember that because of Markiplier. That's the only freaking reason. I don't freaking care about FNAF lore.
Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left.
Never, never, never.
That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma, in another timeline.
Yeah, I have. Yeah. Well, I saw a hologram. Still don't know who he is.
Stage 2 is complete. T
Auto shutdown initiated.
0 unlocking.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay. Let's get started then. Ready?
Phi laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Sigma! What? Suddenly my head was full of memories from other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of floor B, in front of the white door. Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw... Sigma! My own face. I never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? It didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with Turbo Curing, and that was the end of that. But wait, if the person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse, who was wearing Kay's armor?
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
No. Oh my god, you're...
Yes, I am.
Akane Kurashiki.
Wild. Kay was replaced!
It's you. June, I mean, Akane, from... But you're old.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Junpei?
Oh, you didn't notice? You didn't notice that was Junpei?
Akane, long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. Felt like all the air had been knocked out of me. It was all I could do to not collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse?
Yes.
Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did, at least. I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room, and then took Dio's to the 5th. After that, I went into the 1st room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes, they really liked Fi kicking Dio, because they repeated that twice now. So by the time you and Clover... Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Wait. That doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you. And then Luna took your body to the 6th room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least.
Yes, in this timeline at least. Kay is the one that's in the pod right now.
In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of Soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
I guess so. They would have explained why he has freaking memory issues.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
I'm right here.
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Total stranger.
Hey, come on. What are you guys saying? Right here? I'm Sigma. Same face.
Huh?
Is that really the case? Do we really have the same face? Do we, Sigma?
Huh?
Are you alright, Mr. Sigma?
He does not have the same face. We have Zero Senior's face.
Did you hit your head or something?
Huh? What? It didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future from 45 years ago.
I looked around frantically. A pond. I ran to it and threw myself down onto my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. A cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, damn it! I struggled to take deep breaths. Then slowly, I peered into the pond looking for my reflection. I knew it! That's why they never showed your face until this point. What? No, this can't be real! This face!
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb. Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now. Zero, the mastermind of the AB project.
We're in his body. In the future.
is you.
What? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit.
No. It's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
You will be. A pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
Yes, so that essentially means my consciousness from 45 years ago is in this body right now. And the consciousness of this body is in the body from the past, probably. Maybe. You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
Create?
His name is Kyle Klein, your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him.
Yeah.
The gravity here is only 1/6 of
on.
Earth's.
Powering on. Mic off.
If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it. It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game.
He was always in it.
He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
But why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place. I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin. The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes. Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity.
Well, and that your arms are now, cybernetic. Which is why your arms didn't feel weird. I'm glad this room was picked for these moments. Its ambience is nice. Yeah, it is.
The body you woke up in was much older.
It's good for revelations. Just to be in a calm area to, like, chill in while you're getting a whole bunch of information thrown at you.
Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity
lore dumped.
balanced that out.
You're getting lore dumped in a chill place.
Moving on. If you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact. Have you already forgotten? You are all infected with Radical 6.
Yeah. Our brain processes are a lot slower, so time is passing faster than we realize.
The virus slowed your brain down. So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes. Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened.
But there's also an E point, which is even before that.
The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body, until you reach point B.
We'd have to go through it normally.
Do you remember when B is, Sigma?
January 25th, 2074. According to what you just told us, it's 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A. December 25th, 2028, the day all this started.
Yes. His consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
Which is the plot of the next game. But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C.
So it's rotating.
Rotating? I suppose you could put it that way, but look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path, with one exception.
This line here at point E, right?
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A.
Yes.
If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
And because of that, the 67-year-old Sigma is there to stop the disaster from happening entirely. So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out by jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve 2028.
Yes, that is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C. And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
Very complicated, but noble. Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon.
Soon?
Yes.
And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness, like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death. That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
Dio's knife? No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Fi! I screamed and leapt toward them. Connie was already in motion, a knife driving forward toward Fi's chest. I was almost there.
Auto shutdown cancelled.
When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize that it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nobody nearby was old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. You will become Zero Senior. well then. Well, I can't skip right now, so... Woo! Getting fucking stabbed. But I'm assuming we're gonna get the true ending right after this, so... Just a matter of getting through this. Because this was just Phi's ending alone. Well, for now, it'll probably just be going for like a few minutes. I can't exactly switch, freaking... Well, for me, I'm feeling a lot, to be honest. A lot of things thrown at me. Ooh. A lot of feelings. Yep, that was just Phi's ending alone. It is now time for the true ending. April 13th, 2029.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Yikes. For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the room until, with a click, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. Oh! It's that same cloak in the first game! You. Akane.
It looks like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me.
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 45 years from now, but still.
Hey.
It's a comfy cloak.
No need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
I'm okay?
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Phi?
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump. Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon.
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from Point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from Point A to Point D. In other words, she was following the same path you are. And she still is.
Then that means that after you froze her, the Point C version of her jumped back into her body.
Yes. The Point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
Then, when she gets to Point B, her unconsciousness will jump to Point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
He needs to live the 45 years it takes to get there. Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines.
He needs to go to school for 45 freaking years.
Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets.
He needs to do it all.
You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074.
The cycle needs to continue. That way humanity can be saved.
You will defrost Phi and carry her to the third AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from Point A will force you out. And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history. Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
So what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to Point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped.
Yeah, so that means that's going to be relevant in the next game.
We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Oh, crap. Then we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
It really does, yeah. Wait. How do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
Oh. He failed. Which means that's why the cycle keeps going. It's going to continue until he succeeds. What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point, a woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
My arms and my right eye? What the hell? Hey, fancy arms. Suddenly a low rumble shook the building. What was that?
Go have a look.
I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. Probably not great. Would we really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. Yeah, I remember, like, taking a, like, glance at the redesigns, and they look wildly different. Couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. It's a cycle that will continue until it gets done, until they can save humanity. End or beginning? Saw the end, or maybe the beginning. Hell? Oh, there's something here. Infirmary in another time.
Where?
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Kyle!
Kyle.
Ah, yes. Of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran around to the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve, and my reflection stared back at me. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question, one I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Climb was. In another history, he had been called K, and had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, though. Apparently he'd worn it all his life. Does that mean that... Yeah, essentially, that's what he sounds like. Does that mean that Sigma jumped to Kyle's body? I can't be quite sure, but they do share... Kyle is a clone, so maybe. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him, but even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Clem? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. The spitting image of Sigma Climb in his younger days. I looked down. There was Dio, still handcuffed. So we're still in that timeline. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
And today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past.
Yeah. Does that mean that we're Sigma from the future right now? In Kyle's body, perhaps?
It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Climb, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but...
One moment.
How do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes. I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
Keep him asleep. Keep him asleep.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, right! Mr. Climb!
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return then? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Climb now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Ah, so he did come back.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened.
Yeah, and well... Y'all wouldn't exactly be going back to... Wouldn't be going to a different future. This future's still happening. It's just that... If they are able to, like... If they are able to change the past, that would make a new timeline entirely. So... Y'all are still stuck here.
Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change. In fact, it's because of what he did, or didn't do in the past, that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway.
It's a constant cycle.
Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says. So they take the northwestern road, but about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past?
Not necessarily. If they do change the past, they would just go down a different timeline.
It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories, friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt.
That's right.
Isn't that worth something?
It's worth something to them, yeah.
Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness, even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right? You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
He is right. Your life changed because you met Quark.
No. It's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
Yeah, that's what I think, is that even if he does change the past, a new timeline is going to be created, and this timeline will still go on.
Oh! Then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Thanks, Kit.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Bye, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see them again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
No point saying anything to Dio.
Yeah, why freaking talk to Dio?
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Yeah, he's not the same dude.
Of course. He is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't exactly say there are good feelings there for anybody.
And Akane?
Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew.
Yeah, she's definitely changed.
She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here.
Yeah! He lost her. He lost her the moment that the last game ended. That is the real tragedy for him.
She's not anywhere.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns.
Well, yeah, there's that.
Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of.
But I'm more talking about, like, this timeline specifically. The Akane he knew is gone. He can never get her back. So he's leaving her behind.
Still, it's not like we're completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand. But...
I mean, I don't exactly blame you.
Kinda sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
Yep.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
Yeah, they were meant to be here, but that doesn't mean that it's still fair to them. They were still taken here against their will.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But...
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest. We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
Are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
It's not fair to anybody.
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
Did she?
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
Of course she fucking mentioned that.
Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up.
Oh.
Want me to start it?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Sure.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure.
I mean, Sigma freaking referred to you as Batman, but that's another thing.
And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a merman or a wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or Kamen or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife.
Oh boy.
That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out and sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars Mission Test Facility. Unfortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you follow. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from Point E, you headed straight to Point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places.
Yeah.
And you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
And I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation. Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared. That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So was that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars Mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place?
Well, that's a question for another game.
What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of Point E. In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
Probably because that information would just evaporate or something.
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Climb.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it. Do you really believe you're Kyle?
No. I have to be Sigma.
Or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028. His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the Doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Climb's spare. But that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching Point B from Point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine.
Woo!
Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
Alternative end. Caught a glimpse of another time. Well, yeah, I guess that's it. Because you got the end or the beginning, and this was the true end over here. It's essentially laid open to be like, hey, you gotta go play the third game to get the what's going on there. But in terms of like it probably only comes up there. Well, they didn't bring it up explicitly here, but they definitely implied it here. Because there was like one interaction where there's definitely an implication there. Yes, it's probably only creepy because of that. But here it's only implied that Phi is Sigma's child. But they certainly went a lot harder on the philosophy sort of thing here compared to 999. Which, honestly, I really like philosophy in terms of like just trying to like figure out how people feel things and stuff. I don't know. I like it. But I guess at least that means that we are now done with VLR, other than me probably coming back to this later for like completion purposes. But I think that means on Friday we'll probably... Yeah, it was a lot. It was a fucking lot. They went full on with, like, the descriptions. But I think that I like it because it leaves the ending open. It leaves the ending open for a lot of things. ZTD will also be a lot. Yeah, it also will be, but on Friday I'm definitely thinking we'll at least start ZTD. Like, I have heard definitely a lot of things about ZTD, like, it's not as good as the first and second game in regards to, like, story and whatnot, but apparently people enjoy it in terms of its puzzle aspects, its actual escape room aspects. People like that bit. They just don't exactly like the story it tries to tell. At least that's as far as I know, anyway. So I guess we can look forward to that. Maybe. But in regards to, like, the 999 and VLR, I definitely think I like VLR more. Partially because it leans harder into the it leans harder into like the theory side and the philosophy side. Having an implied romance between Sigma and Fly and all VR and then revealing him to be your dad is, yeah, that's a choice. Probably not the greatest choice. True. But I don't know. I don't blame people for not liking that. I certainly don't like that. Get to meet her man. Well, I guess for now, at least, we'll worry about that later, but as far as I know, they, the timeline is a lot different there. Like, it's out of order. Intentionally so. So, it's really just trying to figure out where everything lines up in a neat line or whatever, but we're gonna worry about that later on Friday. Maybe Wednesday. I'll think about it. It really all depends on like what I'm gonna end up doing on Wednesday, really. Like maybe I can do Danganronpa S, maybe.
Auto shutdown initiated.
I don't know. I'll think about it. But other than that, I think we'll leave it off here because we've finished it off essentially. Lito's telling gallery DGD, and I can see where some issues come from. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. We can like talk about it like off stream or something. I don't know. Otherwise, I think we're gonna end it here and leave any choices were certainly made, but I think we'll probably leave the Zero Escape stuff for Friday, but other than that, appreciate y'all coming and hope to see y'all on Wednesday. We'll be hanging out then, and essentially that's it. Hope y'all have a good rest of your day, and I'll see y'all Wednesday. Have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye.